This is cool. Stop. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Iconics Otter Club today. We are HCL PSA Challengers Tour 2. This place has been a platform for a lot of national champions, and today it plays to host yet another important event. This is PSA Challenger event, a part of the global pathway for players to earn professional ranking and make their mark on the international circuit. This event is brought together with partnership with SRFI, Squash Racket Federation of India. With over 24 state associations, SRFI is affiliated with World Squash Federation, the National Asian Squash Federation, and Indian Olympic Association. This is recognized by the Government of India and has been working tirelessly to promote and develop and raise performance level of squash at every stage. And of course, none of this would be possible without the help of HCL Group, which is one of the top tech startups in India. Founded in 1976 as one of the India's original IT garage startup. HCL has been a pioneer of modern computing and even introducing as 8-bit microprocessor-based computer in 1978. Today, HCL has grown into a diversified enterprise across technology, healthcare, and talent management. And we are here today, down to 8 final players. The competition only gets tougher from here, as some of the best talent in men's and women's squash fight it out at the COVID spot. Toss to the graphics. Here, take a look at now at the order of the play of today's quarterfinals.
Mouth-watering clashes ahead of us. With me in the commentary box, I'm Mohit Lalwani. With me in the commentary box is warmup, national champion, Asian champion, and a real trickster on the court. Some of the tricks, we've tried to learn when we were kids from you, Vaman. Some of us are still learning how to play some of those shots. But yeah, welcome. It's always fun to be in the commentary booth with you.
Thanks, Mohit, for the kind words. Trickster, I don't know, but certainly the racket does the talking sometimes. It's always a learning curve. Even every day I'm learning different shots, trying different things. But apart from that, let's get on to what's going to be on store this afternoon. I think it's going to be a mouth-watering clash between El Rehani, the first game, playing Tang from Hong Kong. Rehani is seeded 1 from Egypt, and that game starts at 1400 hours, followed by a men's quarterfinal at 14:45, which is between him, Wong, and Thomas, followed by Sultana versus Fung at 15:30. Followed by it's basically an alternate game between men and women, as per the scheduling. The last game should be last 2 games should be mouth watering. 18:30 we have Gohary playing Salunkhe, and then followed by the last match of the evening, which is Villard Chotrani versus Shenawy.
That's right, Vaman. A lot of Indian interest in the matches for today. We've got an international field, of course. Some of the exciting players. Veer Chotrani, an Indian player, went to Cornell, is ranked number 1 in this tournament, is seeded number 1 in this tournament. We've got Salunkhe, who's seeded 2 in this tournament. We've also got Surat Chand in this. Couple of other exciting names. We've got Marwan Assal, a junior champion, and he's the world number 1 Mustafa Assal's younger brother. And it'll be exciting. He came back from a very hard-fought match yesterday. Beat a very strong Malaysian player in 5 after being 1-6 down in the 5th. We'll have to see how he recovers, but of course he's got age on his side. And as you said, over the last few days I've been watching some of these players play, and Rehani, extremely exciting. She You can watch them warm up. She really can put some pace on the ball, and she's taking on Tang from Hong Kong, and we all know that Hong Kong has come a long way in their development of squash over the years. So we've got the number 1 seed, Amina El Rehani versus Helen Tang, the number 5 seed from Hong Kong. Players are on court, and we should be ready to go in just a few minutes.
I watched Tang when she was here for the PSA, which was played at the Bombay Khanna. An extremely good mover. Lost the game, unfortunately, at the gym, making too many errors. But extremely fast on court, so this should be a very interesting clash. I have not watched Amami in the past, but seems to stroke the ball at least in practice. So let's see what's up in store for us.
Helpline there is a saying, exercise is the food for the body.
I've got Shashank Talwalkar here with me, member of the Otters Club and regular player here. He has been watching the proceedings over the last 2 days. I want his views on what his views are over the last 2 days.
I believe the squash is one of the best game which you can play all 12 months of the year. It's called indoor game. Yeah. So let's enjoy health. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Vaman, I'm just watching them warm up, and one of the things that's really striking me, the way Helen Tang is striking the ball. She really seems to be timing the ball extremely well. Just watching them play. Now, of course, there's the experience that a player like Rehani has. She comes from Egypt. There's obviously a great developmental program going on out there. We know how they've dominated squash over the last couple of decades. But I'm just watch. If you just watch the way she's hitting that ball. Not that time, but.
No, as I said earlier, that I've watched her play. She's extremely fast on court, hits the ball very well. I think it's going to eventually in this game. I think it's going to boil down to who's going to make the lesser number of errors.
You're right, and the other thing also is that, and I find that especially, there is a vast difference between the speed and pace that the men's and women's game has even now, even though the women are playing some fabulous squash right now. But I just feel that some of the variables, which is less of a leveler because the men are all very, very quick, right? But in the women's, I feel that a big advantage comes to the players that are a little bit quicker than the others, just getting to that front court a little quicker.
Yeah, true what you're saying, but there's also a question of mental strength at the end of it. Who's going to be stronger mentally on that day is the issue. I think, as I said, again, this game should be an interesting one. Amami strikes the ball well. Tang is quick. So let's see what in store. I think they're just sort of getting ready to get on court to proceed with the
30
game.
seconds.
The referees just called 30 seconds.
All right, players walking onto court. Our first quarterfinal of this 8-match lineup, all brought live for you.
15 seconds.
Rehani standing on the backhand. It would seem like
Close the door,
Helens
please.
won the toss.
Players.
Let's go, love all.
Al Rihani. Al Rihani. Please close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Thank you. HCL squash India Tour 2 Mumbai 2025. Women's quarterfinal match. Helen Tang of Hong Kong, China to serve. Amina Al Rihani of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 game. Love all. And out. One love. That was good. There's nothing wrong. Two love. And out. One all.
Tough call. Want to miss it.
Yeah, it was. Man, that's some serious pace.
She's
Two,
got the ability
one.
to put on pace.
You know, Vaman, one of the things that I've noticed is many of the Egyptians tend to not have a very exaggerated backswing, and
Down.
Helen's, that
out.
backhand came
Two
without
all.
an exaggerated backswing either. So it's interesting to see how they'll both get on. There's a lot of pace in this game. That's a point and a half.
It's great retrieving by Tang.
Yeah, Rehani really made her cover some miles on that one.
Down. And out. Three all.
Oh, she could have called the stroke on that one.
And out.
But one of the things you're seeing from Tang is that she's focusing on getting the ball deep and back. She's nothing fancy out in front. She's not going for any early drops, no boasts. It's a great shot.
Stroke to Rihani.
Stroke.
5, 3. And out. 4-5.
Good cross court on a weak return from Rehani.
And out. 6-4.
That's tight.
Score to Rehani. 7-4. Down. 8-4.
Shot. Great shot.
Terrific volley drive from Tang.
Six, 8. That's net.
It's a correct call by the referee
6-8.
at 6-8. Oh, lovely shot by Tang. Going right across Rehani.
Eight all.
Mo, what's your prediction on this game?
Well, I still think Rehani's got a bit of an edge. You know, she's just taking a look at the way the math has stacked up in this game. Great comeback from Helen Tang so far. And while momentum may be with her, that's a great shot again. She's going to get that stroke.
Good stroke with that. 9-8. Right box.
She's come back from 4-7 down.
And out. 9 all.
Okay, this is the big point of the match.
Out.
Just rushed that just ever so little. And
10-9.
clipping the top of the tin. And now Helen Tang has game ball for a 1-love lead.
That's right. 10-9.
It's a great shot. She's not gonna get that. 11-9 first game to Helen Tang.
Against all odds, Tang is 1 up against Rihani. It's not connected. It's connected.
We will resume in 60 seconds.
Really tough game that went down in the first one. And, you know, what I really liked was the discipline with which Helen Tang was playing the game. She was extremely
We will
tight
resume
down the
in
line,
30
making sure
seconds.
that she was searching for the back wall. You know, each time she got an opportunity. Just looking back at the game, there were really just one or two opportunities that she really took to play that drop shot or the kill shot, and she really made the most of it when she did. And I think that has a lot to do, and something for juniors who are watching this. You know, it's what Kareem Abdul Gawad famously said: you've got to win the game in the back first before you can win it in the front. I just think that's so important.
My observation on the first game was that Tang tends to react very quickly to play a shot, whereas Rihani is watching the ball, playing it slightly late, especially on the backhand in the back of the court. She's taking her own sweet time playing it. Whereas Tang is more proactive in terms of reacting to
Shot. Oh, that's lovely touch. Absolutely. Took it early. Again, something for, some of our juniors when they're watching this to be able to recall that if you can get to that ball early and take it on the up, you can just tap it into the front court and it becomes such an important shot to play. Shot.
lovely lob.
Absolutely gorgeous lob, finding the nick in the back court.
The lob is also such an interesting shot. It can be a defensive shot, can be an attacking shot. Depends on the situation. This one was more of a defensive shot. She was lucky to in the back of the court.
And if you recall, even on the PSA tour itself, on the actual tour, for a while, if you remember the way Farag used to use it against Mustafa Assal to try and negate his pace, and he used it, like you said, both offensively and defensively. And for a while, Mustafa was really struggling with him until, of course, opportunity.
Oh,
Beautiful drive. Just held it ever so little. Looked like she was going to play the drop, the straight drop, and then. Oh, yeah, she's not going to get the leg. Helen Tang had cleared. That's a good call.
I don't particularly agree with that decision.
Oh, you don't? I think she had cleared enough.
But she had enough time to play wherever she wanted.
Oh, that's
this
really
is a
great
rally,
squash.
yeah, great squash.
She had that opportunity. She
finish
could have
it early.
probably taken the stroke a little earlier in the rally. She decided to play on, and it paid off for her. Just rushing that. Oh, that was a weak return of serve.
This is a big point because at 3-5, she wins, she becomes 4-5, otherwise it becomes a 3-point difference.
Yep.
And that becomes a mountain to climb, especially in the 11-point game.
Now, Vaman, we've had an opportunity to play pretty much the 11, the 15 and the 9 format. What was your favorite?
I still prefer the 9-point format. The old British format. 9-point.
So do I, actually. Why is that?
I think it makes you, the game doesn't become chancy, it gives you time to recover. Whereas in the 11-point, it could be anybody's game. One mistake and you're suddenly 3-point adrift of the player.
So there's a greater level of predictability based on ability and skill in the 9-point game. It's very, very hard for a player to simply win because he's having a better day.
That's right. And you could, in an 11-point game, as I said, 1 point can become 3-point difference. You get one fluke and that's it at the end of the day.
And if you're playing catch-up in an 11-point game, it's like a sprint.
But of course, the physical levels have to go up for a 9-point game.
And just coming back to court right now, Rihani's got a 6-5 lead, and there's been a lot of loose shots that Helen Tang has been playing. Almost kind of. That's a gorgeous post. Ball was good. Looked good to us as well. Yeah.
Terrific sidewall boost on the forehand court.
Rihani thought it was down, but absolutely gorgeous shot. Yeah, it's clever.
Nice shot.
She set it up with the earlier shot. Helen was going the wrong way and was late to the ball.
Too many errors creeping in.
Yeah, I think she's just opening the court up a little too early. She wasn't doing that in game one. So. Yeah, she's just bringing Rihani into an offensive position way too early in the rally. She's probably telling herself the same thing.
You live in Singapore, so you probably follow the language with the Malay or Chinese. Big point. Just took her eyes off the ball, front play, on the backhand.
She's getting a bit frustrated as well with the way she's approaching this. These last 4 or 5 points, she did have a fairly good lead at the start of the game.
And that's it,
down,
1-all.
That's down. And 1-all. Game 3, and it just seems to me that the momentum has shifted, Vaman. It just, it'll be interesting to see what Helen Tang's coach has to say to her, but it just seems to me at this stage that Rihani's going to come onto court in Game 3 with a lot more confidence, probably settle down as far as the nerves go, and I think we're going to see her try to dominate early on. I just would like to see Helen Tang. If I was a coach, just like to see Helen Tang revert back to some of that disciplined squash that she was playing in game one.
But Riani seems to be more disciplined, making lesser mistakes. I think Tang is trying to go for too much. At least in the second game, she tried going for too much. Maybe eagerness when she was up 3-4 points earlier in the game.
Yeah, it's absolutely. I mean, when you're in a match against the number one seed and you've got a 1-love lead, sometimes you're coming in with a mindset that's there's pressure, there's a lot of anticipation on how you can approach the entire game, and I just think that she should stick to the strategy that got her there in the first place.
Also, my observation was in the second game, Tang did not use the slow pace, playing a higher ball without a position. She still tried attacking it. In the first game, she sort of got back into position by playing a higher ball.
And just to add to that observation, that's how she got a lead in the second game. That's exactly what she was doing, and then kind of just slipped away from her. She tried to get, it's almost like she won the first game, had a 5-2 lead, and then all of a sudden was thinking about the fact that she's going to be 2-love up, and sometimes that can creep into your head, and that's a horrible place for a player to be.
Complacency cannot set in very early in the game.
We've all learned that the hard way. I certainly have.
Riani
1 point at a time, right?
She seems to have settled down now, Riani.
Yeah, she has. She walked off court looking very composed and very reassured. It's a great cross court short ball, really great shot, very late. Oh, that's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Out. Varma, just let's take a look at that point again. And one of the things that she had an opportunity, the ball was a bit loose. And I just think that as a player, when that happens, when you have a really great opportunity and the ball is loose, one of the best things you can do is reset instead of going back for the tail again. And she didn't do that on that occasion.
Another mistake from Tang.
And that's just it. It starts to get into your head, right? You start to lose faith in what you're doing.
It's an interesting loss.
That's some incredible retrieving.
Oh, lovely hit.
Just one shot too many for her to go after. But that was some incredible retrieving.
I think Riani is making a play with more number of balls to get the mistake out of Tang. Not leaving the rally short.
I've always believed there's not enough that can be said about that straight drop. Seems to be running away with this game, and if she wins this next point, I think it's going to be a mountain way too high for Helen Tang to climb, at least in this game. She's going to have to regroup and come back in the fourth. That's very dominant. Set up with a gorgeous burst to Helen Tang's forehand. And the put away is pretty straightforward.
I think one of the things which Rihani is doing now is pulling her up in front, playing the drop, which Tang obviously has to lift. And she's out of position and is pushing the ball back. Going cross, especially from the forehand court. Yeah, she's run away with the game.
She's run away with this game, and Tang's looking a bit tired as well. The breathing's got a bit heavier, and Rihani on the other hand, that's a bit lucky. It was a bit of a miss hit. She did go for it though. But Rihani's just looking a lot more confident.
Another nick. Beautiful shot.
That is a gorgeous shot. Getting lessons from you?
I'm learning from these girls how to play their angle.
It's really a gorgeous shot.
We will resume in 60 seconds. We will resume in 30 seconds.
Game 4, Vaman. Is there a way back for Helen Tang?
Looks tough. This is now so. It's a game of confidence, and you know she's 2-1 up after being down. She's won both the games quite comfortably. I think the first couple of points will tell the story at the end of the day.
She's playing, you know, Rihani's forcing Tang to play so many balls from behind her that the pressure is just getting to her. And these aren't really unforced errors, these are forced errors.
Agree.
Oh, that's a great shot that was down. That's a great shot. And again, it's so important, Vaman, at any level of the game, to put enough pressure on your opponent so that they're playing the ball from behind them. It's such an important aspect of this game. Just strategically, if you just focus on that out of court, stick to the basics, it's such an important way to just think about the game. That looked down to me.
Yeah, it went off the frame.
Not that it matters because Rayani won the point, but
Made a snatch at the ball.
the other thing that if you notice, Raman, is that even when Helen Tang's putting pace on the ball, he's just falling slightly shorter than where Rayani's balls are.
Not on that one.
Not on that one, yeah. She needs many more of those.
That's a nice hit.
Now 5-2.
This looks pretty much done, Vaman, in my mind. Again, just too short. That's much better. That's just so much better for Helen. She's more comfortable doing that anyway.
True, and that one, the control that these players have.
That was too short.
Too short. And Rayani made the most of it. Rayani is 4 points away from place in the semi-finals. She's changed her tactics a bit, Rayani, pulling Tang up in front and making play the lob. Yeah.
Two really lovely lobs. She played them both so well. It's down.
Unforced error from Rayani.
Well, it was a fair shot at 9-2 up. I may have done the same. That's just way too good.
Far too good on that one. Match ball at 10-3. He's still got a comfortable 6-point lead. Oh, nice drive from Tang. Oh, nice sidewall. Hard luck. She slowed down the game considerably. Game to Riani, 3-1.
Yeah, really nice match. A lot of great squash from both girls, really. I think, Helen Tang did have an opportunity. I thought she changed the strategy going in, somewhere in the middle of game two. And I also think Rihani started to really carve out her space, put her under a lot more pressure, took some of the, steam out of her. And basically, I think it was just a game of just too much pressure.
Yes, look at Star behind. Who? He's the rising star. Okay.
Sorry? ठीक है. Start? Okay. Hi. So first of all, congratulations on winning. So you were a bit unsettled in the start. How do you feel after the game built up? So it built up eventually. So how do you feel about that?
Like starting of the game, yeah, I was when I started the game I was a bit nervous. I know she's a junior, an upcoming junior from Hong Kong. I know I watch her play, so I know that when I was on court that I will get a good match with her. So yeah.
So beginning from tomorrow, you're going to enter into semi-finals. How do you feel about your form from today's match?
I think I'm becoming during like day to day. I'm becoming better on court, and the nerves are getting a little shortened, and I'm getting better.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. ठीक है तो हर एक मैच के बाद आने वाला
हर एक मैच के बाद हाँ आप बोला करो
बंद करना चाहिए था।
नहीं नहीं बंद नहीं, आप कुछ मत करो, कुछ मत करो, खाली ऑडियो थोड़ा
तो हर एक मैच की बात करना है।
आगे बच्चे ना। हाँ ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है, तो खाली थोड़ा पास आगे से करते हैं ना, थोड़ा पास कर दिया करो और लास्ट में
Half time. Time. They will start in 30 seconds. They will start in 15 seconds. HCL Squash India Tour 2 Mumbai 2025 men's quarterfinal match. Ijaz Thomas of New Zealand to serve. Wong of Hong Kong, China to receive. Best of 5 games, love all. And out, 1 love. Wong, no, it's a loose shot. 2 love.
So Wong with an early lead, quick start. 3 love up in game 1. Thomas gets off the mark. One board, 1-3 down. Took his eye off the ball. That's a lovely shot into the neck. 5-2 up. Wong won an extremely strong match in the round of 16, beating Ayan Razareli in 4. In the 4th game. Thomas, on the other hand, is the number 2 seed. And that's a lovely lob. So back in the studio with me, Vaman, we're looking at the number 2 seed and a player who and a player in Wong who beat Ayan Vazirali yesterday in 4. Very strong performance. He's leading in game number 1. He just hasn't found his rhythm yet, the number 2 seed. Lovely trickle boast. Waited on that, played it late. Yeah, there aren't any because firstly you're yeah.
Yeah, we train together and he's a really good friend of mine and a really good player. So looking forward to watching him here. I think Elijah's now around the 90s. I think his highest world rank is 93 if I'm not wrong, but he's around the 90 to 100 range. Yeah. We trained together with Rob Owen in Solihull at West Warwick's. So we both train under the same coach. It's a good comeback here by Elijah in this game.
He seems to have settled down.
Yeah.
After the first couple of points. That's a nice flick by Wong. 7-8.
Crucial stage of the first game here.
Yes, I think Thomas made a mistake there by going at him and not clearing out early enough.
Yeah.
Another mistake. Oh, Thomas. What is Wong's ranking on the PSA?
I think Wong is around 105, 106. I played him yesterday and lost 3-1. He's quite a tricky player.
But is he tricky up in front, or what did you find difficult playing him yesterday when you say he's a tricky player?
I think he's quite tricky around the middle. He controls the tee quite well, and he has quite a good boast from the back, so he changes up a lot from the back and uses the boast a lot. And I think along with that, he lifts quite well from the front. So
in short, his defensive lobs become attacking lobs.
yeah. Crucial point, this good rally building up.
Wasted that opportunity, finishing the ball. Oh, lovely drive on the backhand by Wong. 1 point away from taking one game lead against the number 2 seed. Nice drop.
Very patient.
Yeah, Wong's been very patient. And what I find interesting is that from being out of position, he tends to use the high ball a fair amount to get back into position.
And you know, as you said in the last match that we were watching, you can use this defensively, you can use it defensively. He uses it really well defensively, gets himself back into the match, and he's not phased at all by the fact that he's playing the number 2 seed. He's willing to stay in the rally. Well, this is pretty much how the first women's match started off, with the first game going to the lower seeded player, Riani, of course, the number 1 seed, and Thomas, the number 2 seed in the men's. And for now, both have dropped the first game.
30 seconds.
Here we
Here we go. Game 2.
15 seconds.
Love all.
One game to out. Love all.
One thing I've noticed is Wong is making Thomas do all the running, chasing the ball. Seems a lot more in control, especially on the front of the court.
Yeah, I feel Elijah needs to get his length a bit better and start making Wong do a bit more work, which he's very capable of. But right, as of now, Wong is playing quite well.
An unforced error from Wong. Oh yeah.
That's a great width. Good rally there, ending in a let.
2-1, right ball.
Crucial stage in the match for Elijah now. I feel he really needs to get into this.
He needs to climb back quickly into the game.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot. Good hold. Maybe Thomas could try something different by slowing the pace down a little bit, like what Wong is doing.
He really needs to change something up.
Because Wong is enjoying the pace that Thomas is putting on. seems to be running away with the second game against the second seed.
Yeah, Elijah needs to get back into the second game now. That's a good rally. That'll give Elijah some confidence to get back into this game. Oh, that's some nice stuff by Elijah there, working him a bit and finishing it off.
The last 2 points, he seems to have slowed down the game a little bit.
Yeah, that seems to be working for him.
Lovely hit. Oh, nice hold. Nice deceptive side wall from Wong. Had Thomas going the other way. It's a long haul for Thomas.
Yeah, I just feel like he needs to try and get back into this game, and even if he loses it, just try find some form going into the third. That's a great shot by Elijah.
Oh, lovely backhand drop from Wong. 1 point away to have a 2-love lead on the second seed. Unforced error gives second game to Wong. Wong goes up 2-love.
And Vaman, one of the things we're noticing is that the varying pace that Wong is playing with in between each rally is really troubling Thomas a lot. He's unable to get into a rhythm. A lot of his opportunities are hitting the sidewall, coming back into the center, giving Wong an opportunity to reset, come back into each point. He's not able to finish off the way Wong is finishing off, and a lot of that I feel has to do with the fact that Wong's not giving him a consistent pace to work with.
True. I think Wong's playing at a much slower pace, keeping the ball slightly up and not giving Elijah the pace that he likes. As a result, Elijah seems to be out of position on quite a few shots. That's when Wong is creating the openings.
That's right. It's almost like he's not
reading Wong at all
early enough. And the other thing I noticed is when Elijah won 2 points in a row in the second game, came 3-6 after being 6-1 down. Wong suddenly increased the pace in the next point, and then slowed it down, and then increased it again, and went 7-3 up, and then from there on, he kind of just reset his mind as well.
Mixing the pace, and he's playing to his strength, the pace that he likes, rather than sort of bang the ball around. Whereas Thomas has not settled down, accepting that pace a little bit.
And here's what's interesting. Ayan Vazirelli lost to Wong yesterday. He knows his game. He's played with him yesterday. Elijah Thomas is a good friend of his. He's coaching him in his corner right now. What's he saying to him, you think?
He's probably telling him to match Wong for the pace, to check it out whether Wong can handle the slow pace and as well as what he's doing the other way around. In terms of
all right, and Ayan's back from his corner.
Ayan, what's your advice to Elijah for the third game, for him to make...
Uncle, as you said, when he's slowing the game down, he's getting a bit more joy. I feel he needs to be a bit more aggressive. It's just a little too passive, and Wong seems to be the one controlling it. He needs to get in front of him and play his squash.
One of the things I think that Thomas does need to do is take time away from Wong. Wong just has way too much time to reset, to come back into the rally. He's wearing the pace that's really hurting Thomas right now.
Yeah, you're completely right. That's why I feel Elijah needs to be a bit more aggressive to take time away from Wong, because right now it's a bit too comfortable for Wong.
Oh, that's a gorgeous shot.
Great shot.
He just seems really aware of where he is and what he needs to do next. He's patient, and he's not panicking at all. The fact that he's 2 love up against the second seed, he just seems really calm and relaxed.
Yeah, I think he's quite an experienced player. He's been around for a long time, so I'm sure he's been in this scenario many a time. Elijah firing himself up there. He really needs to get into this match now.
And one just feels that if Elijah can just come back and win one game, at least this one is the only game he really has to win, you almost feel that he'll be able to come back. He'll be able to find some self-belief.
Yeah, I feel this stage in the match is crucial now, because if he gets the third game, it's really game on.
That's a great shot.
That's tight.
Wong's ability to get himself out of trouble with just clean, basic squash is just so remarkable.
Yeah, his defensive skills are really good. He lifts really well from the front, and that's a lovely shot.
Gorgeous shot.
It's led for safety there.
Very sporting.
Yeah, Elijah's really fair. Oh, that's a lovely shot by Elijah.
Gorgeous, gorgeous shot. And our celebrity coach who used to coach the India team looking around for a cushion, looking extremely uncomfortable in the stands.
Oh, oh, that's a really nice reverse angle to Elijah's trickle boast.
Don't see it often
No,
at
you,
this
you,
level.
you don't.
Greatly at this stage of his career.
Yeah, he's got every shot in the book. And more. That's a good squeeze by Elijah there. He
And if Elijah can feel at this stage just to come back, they just stay with Wong and then perhaps we'll get to Wong as they get into the down stages of this third game.
Yeah, this third is really is crucial.
That's a great squash.
Some good patterns of play going in here by Elijah. That's good squash.
That's really great squash. Super rally. You know, when we talk about the time that squash players have in points and we compare them to tennis, right? I'd love to do an analysis on how many minutes a tennis player actually spends on court in a 5-set and a 3-hour match compared to the time that a squash player has in between.
Yeah, yeah.
Respectfully, it's almost laughable.
I mean, the refs are really strict with going to the towel and stuff like that as well. And if you waste any time, they're not afraid to use the code of conduct. That looked way up to me.
That was a big call. And the question is now, can Elijah dig deep and come back?
Yep.
There was a sense of resignation there almost.
Yeah. He really.
One of the things we talked about the earlier point, the big point, 7-5 up to Wong, Elijah was good, and in the earlier game, Elijah pulled the ball down. They both seem to be players who aren't, calling it themselves.
Yeah.
I have to believe that the ball was out.
Yeah, they're both really fair players, so I'm sure there's no malice there.
That was a really big point.
Yeah.
Nice rally going on. Wong is 2 points away from creating an upset.
Like Elijah really needs this point to stay in the
Yeah.
match.
Oh. Nice lob. 1 point away now. Wong is 5 match balls. And it's all over. Wong 3-0 against the second seed. Very well played match.
Ayan, thank you for your time in the commentary booth.
Yeah, because he's given the other guy the pace.
Actually, do a lot of work. That post, he's got quite a good pace.
That was some performance, a lot of patience. You varied the pace a lot in that game, and he seemed to struggle with that.
Yeah, I've played him before. I know his style is like keep on the same pace, like high pace, but he can keep it consistently. So I have to stick to my game plan that varies a lot of the game pace, like slow it down and then have chance and make it quick.
So let's just go to one point in the second game, I think it was, and he, you were floating the ball to him, and he won 2 points in a row, came back to, if I'm not wrong, 3-6 perhaps, and then he was down 3-6, and then suddenly he picked the pace up, you picked the pace up, and you found yourself running away with that second game. How calculated was this for you? How much strategy went into this?
Actually, it's not calculated. If the game went to my way, then I think I should be like keep running when I'm 6-3 up. I shouldn't let him get it back like 6-5 or 6-4, and that's what some of the mistakes this game might make. But I'm glad that I'm able to refocus myself after he came back like 6-4 and then get to my just what I mentioned, the game plan as well.
Okay, looking ahead to tomorrow, you've obviously beaten the number 2 seed. You're in a good place right now. How much more do you have to give tomorrow?
Everything, yeah. Today I give everything already. I feel like it was a semi-final because, like you said, he's the number 2 seed. He's the second strongest in the draw, so I think there's a good chance. But I think there's a lot of players that coming up really quickly, so I cannot too relaxed until tomorrow game.
Okay, good luck and well done.
Teacher, I want a coffee. I'll need a coffee. Without sugar. 1 second.
Women's quarterfinal match. Fung of Hong Kong, China to serve. Sultana of Malta to receive. That's for 5 games.
And here we go. Oh, lovely sidewall from Fung. Both the girls are similarly built, though Fung is slightly on the more sprightly side. That's a lucky nick.
Sometimes they just need to get off the blocks, just get that first point, and then at this stage, you really need to find that point.
Fung has really taken off the blocks this game. First, it's 5-love.
Volley goes very well on both sides. We've seen that twice in this game already. Very exciting. It's a wide field.
Unusual error from Fung.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, it's a nice drop.
Pretty straightforward problem.
Very straightforward.
The first game is that we've really not seen anything from Colette's racket that seems to be hurting Wong at any level. In fact, if anything, she's getting to the ball a bit late. The ball's getting behind her, and she's playing a lot of loose shots out in front, and allowing Fung to dominate this match.
Wong's hitting a pretty good length. She's hitting, the Hong Kong player is hitting a very good length, which as a result is putting Sultana under the pump kind of thing. So she's always going to be a bit short on the returns. And that's exactly what is happening right now in the first game. She's just run away with it, 11-3 I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she's run away with this. And she's got to just go back and regroup. She's got to forget about this first game, find a way to regroup, find a way to find her length. In fact, almost come back, start fresh, and just get her rhythm going. You know, get the ball deep, get the ball back. You know, put enough of pace on it, get as much, you know, get as close to the back inside walls as possible.
Just give this match.
Oh, that's an
Much more intent in that rally.
poor service. Good short return from Fung.
Stretching her ever so slightly more than she was doing some in that first game. She's kind of lost sight of that though.
Unforced error on the service return.
And that's actually unforgivable at this level.
Going for too much. Should have gone rather safe on that short serve. Oh, nice cross court.
Really lovely. The width was perfect. She really has a clean post coming. She really hurts the players. The two-wall post, it goes wide. It really stretches her opponent.
Oh, nice shot. Very nice shot.
Came out with a lot more intent, Vaughn, but that did not take the challenge completely.
But that was only the first couple of points. The first 3 points that she came out with. But Fung is now running away with the game. It's 8-3. Strange call. I thought it should have been a stroke. But anyway, the referee's in the chair. She's the best judge. We can only comment sitting out here. Unforced error from Fung.
Dropping her wrist at the point of contact, finding the tip.
It's nice. No, Fung is in total control of this game, so of the match so far. What they say.
There's not much that Sultana is able to hurt her with right now. Really not in a good place right now. That's much better.
Yeah, but
There you go, game 2.
Game-
It's very straightforward, keeping it to long, and really, Sultana has everything before her. She's got it all to do.
oh, it's a mountain to climb for her to come back from 2 games to love down.
Absolutely right, Raman. She's really, we've got to see a completely different level of squash
Yeah.
from her. It's not easy, as you know. She's really got to put a lot more pressure on Fung, take more time away from her, and she's really got to be able to find her rhythm, because she's not doing enough with the opportunities she's getting. She's tentative. She's, the balls are loose, and she's bringing Fung
I think-
right back into the match.
I think Fung, what my observation is that she's playing the ball pretty wide, slightly out of reach of Sultana, and she's not able to get that additional stretch. And even if she gets it, the return would still be pretty weak, which Fung can put away. Even on the lob, she's making a stretch on the.
164, 5XL. 5XL. Can you say something like this? Just say something like this.
Lovely drive down the forehand. Oh, that's a weak. Which she's not getting so far. This far she's not getting. Ah, unforced error on the volley.
And that's where she is right now, just not confident enough to play that with liver like precision. Using the challenger.
The referee firm in a decision for giving a no-let. Nice drop from Fung. She's run away with the game. Good call from Fung. Called it out herself without the referee realizing what's happened.
Play to the left hand. She's really done that well.
Oh, lovely hit. Superb shot. Oh, lovely drop. On a very good return off the back wall by Wong. He's got that in his neck. Or is it too late? Is the issue. It's all over about the shouting. Oh, lovely pickup by Sultana.
Just reacting really, but did enough to save one match.
It's all over. 11-5. That was a clinical performance by Fung, maintaining her number 4 seeding against the number 7 Sultana.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, check 1, 2. Hello, check. Huh? हेलो चेक 1 2 हेलो चेक 1 2 हेलो चेक 1 2 लेकिन ऑडियो में बहुत स्लो है हाँ हेलो सर दूसरा सेट करें इसका ऑडियो लेवल नहीं आ रहा है हेलो
ऑडियो है ना एक्चुअली इसका वॉल्यूम सर थोड़ा कम आ रहा है वो माइक का वॉल्यूम ज़्यादा आ रहा है तो कैसा उनका वॉल्यूम लाउड जा रहा है इंटरव्यू के लिए वही सेट कर रहे हैं सुनना ये वाला अलग मैं सेट करता हूँ
हेलो चेक
Yeah, it's coming. Change this. Change. Just give it to me, Sunil.
Sorry. Damn. What's her name? The one who won? चले? ये आप पकड़ सकते हैं।
मैच खत्म हुआ है
क्या क्या?
मैच खत्म हो गया
मैच खत्म हो गया। Shit. Is it over? Or is it not? Is it over? The match? Okay. हाँ खत्म हो गया।
अभी ये वाला नेक्स्ट वाला पॉसिबल नहीं
स्टार्ट करें? Congratulations on winning the match. First of all, congratulations on winning the match. How do you feel after winning this?
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I'm very proud of myself that I managed well to get a win today. This is my first time playing against my opponent, and she's a very good player, and she loves long rallies. But luckily, I managed to win. Yeah.
What was the most toughest part of the match? Since, how did it feel overall?
Yeah, I think I feel a bit sore after a long travel to India, but I try to do more stretching and massage. Yeah, hopefully get better.
So how do you manage, since you said that you traveled to India, how did you manage your whole pre-workout thing?
Just try to relax myself a bit more. Just trying to stay calm for my match. Yeah.
I saw it was an intense match. So how do you go forward in the semi-finals? What is your attitude for that?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to play semi-finals tomorrow. This is my first time playing against Amina, and she's a very good player, and she loves to smashing the ball very hardly. So yeah, hopefully I can have a good plan and sleep well tonight and prepare tomorrow's match. Yeah.
Congratulations and all the best for tomorrow. Thank you.
ऐसा आ जाएगा ताकि इनका फ्रेम ऐसा आएगा ना तो क्या भी साइड
fourth quarterfinal of our session. Marwan Assal, Mustafa Assal's younger brother, still on the junior circuit. Had a really exciting match yesterday, Vaman. He was down 1-6 in the fifth, and he came back against a seasoned Malaysian to find a way to win that match, and showed a lot of mental toughness for someone who's quite young. You can see he's not the finished product by any means, and obviously not as big as his brother, but certainly seems to have the same kind of flair. He'll be taking on Tang from Hong Kong. Ming Hong Tang. So Marwan Assal wins the toss. So both in the quarterfinals, both unseeded.
Should be an interesting game.
Yeah, Tang took out the number 6 seed Kamal yesterday, 3-2 as well, 11-6 in the fifth. He won 11-6, 18-16 in the second game. Lost the third 11-9, lost the fourth 11-3, and then found a way to come back in the fifth to win 11-6. Marwan, on the other hand, won. He dropped the first game 11-6, but won the second easily 11-3, won the third easily 11-3. Looked to be on his way, but then kind of lost his rhythm on court. Lost the fourth 11 for Prakasam, a really solid player, and then he was 6-1 down in the fifth, and it looked all over for him, and then he just started coming back at him, and 11-9 the final score in game 5. So both coming off a 5-setter.
Proceedings about to begin. Gopal in the hot seat.
Tang, the left-hander. Both in white. But Assal in the red shorts. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Oh,
lovely touch.
Gopal here.
Let ball. Assal still not finding his touch on the drop.
Both players trying to create an opening by playing very defensively. Let's see the next face to
Not sure I agree with that call. He seemed to be on top of that ball and there was no other line to the ball. That was down.
The ball is down. In fairness, the referees made them play late. The ball sounded down.
That's a lovely
nice
shot.
hold.
Lovely hold.
Very nice hold.
Got away with that one. Lucky corner. Interesting, no backswing, just got his racket there in time. Lovely shot. Whoa, that stayed in.
Assal thought the ball was down. Sounded down.
Sounded down, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very sporting. Shots.
Oh, this nice
Lot of
drive.
pace there.
Nice drive. You know, having come from a rural area playing squash, sometimes I wonder whether it's really worth hitting the ball so hard.
I know, I agree with
when
you.
it comes to back row. We've been brought up in a different style on wooden rackets.
Shot.
And now moved to the graphites. It sounds good, sounds nice and crisp, but at the end of it, it's really worth hitting the ball so hard when it's giving the opponent the chance to play quite easily. Tang is himself called the ball down. Very fair play. Tang is making Assal generate the pace.
But I think Assal likes doing that. I think he's most comfortable when he's generating the pace as well.
Yeah, but as a result, on these courts particularly, it's giving Tang a chance to come back into the game. He's very precise on these courts. Nice shot.
Very well constructed point. 7-all.
The ball was carried. And Assal called it himself. There's a big point coming up. At 8-7 for Tang.
That was good. Oh, that's a really unfortunate number of calls from Mawan. That's 3 times I think he's been done.
The ball was good.
The ball was definitely good. I think the referee's got to take a call, yeah.
This is where it comes. The referees have to keep watching the ball very closely. a game of this kind, you just can't take your eyes off the ball.
And that's 3 times in this first game. Great anticipation.
Very good anticipation by Tang in that volley. Oh, nice block by Tang. Which Assal did not read. 11-8 first game.
Assal's going to get his mind off the refereeing calls that he's had. He said, you know, you have to. You know, he's a kid, and it's not going to be easy. I feel, because he's going to feel like there were 3 calls that should have gone his way, and.
The referee has to watch who is in chair. Has to watch the ball very carefully till last, because the point is not over till the second bounce. And especially when it comes to playing up in front, where the margins are very, very, very thin. It's very, you have to watch it with a keen eagle eye. It's been an interesting first game. With Tang leading one game up. Second game about to start. Nice reverse angle on a hold. Lovely drop. Long drop from Tang. Takes him to 2-1. Lovely hold. Nice flip. From Assal, 2-all. Oh, nice drop. Shot.
Shot.
Oh, nicely.
This is really turning out to be a game of fractions.
Unlucky to have missed that. Tang. Mohit, one thing I've noticed watching the Hong Kong players, they make great use of the height.
They do. They absolutely do.
Even the initial match.
Shot.
Learn something from this. He's watching the matches. And analyze the game. Two unforced errors from Tang.
Lovely counter draw. Just not it. Shot.
Oh, lovely shot.
Very good shot.
Long rolls. It's a very difficult shot to play. Because that kind of shot, the racket is virtually perpendicular to the wall, especially when sticking. Oh, yep.
He lost a string. Marwan really hustled on that one because he, realized what a big point it was, and it's interesting to see for his age how well he's playing some of the big points. He did that yesterday as well. And look, as you go deeper, the matches get more difficult. Be interesting to see how. I can check for you. I think he's under 19 still, if I'm not mistaken, but I can check.
Oh, lovely side wall. Still, the game was down. Assal doesn't seem to be getting the rubber.
Yeah, he really doesn't. That ball was definitely out. Touched the line.
Fifth time that one against Assal.
A lot of pace on it, running straight down to the back wall.
1-1.
So he just turned 17 on Monday.
It's a big boy for a 17.
Yeah.
1976.
Bit like his
While
brother.
in Silicon Valley, USA,
That's the interesting
a few
very
companies
interesting
were
question I have,
beginning
right?
to
I
change the
mean,
world.
How much does he play with Mustafa?
A group of
you know,
entrepreneurs in India.
because if he's able to get a lot of games in with Mustafa, that's a great partner to practice
Styles
with.
also, I noticed, having watched Mustafa on
Television.
Both the styles are very similar.
Yeah, you're right. Both have been greatly influenced by their uncle, who's coached, who's played a very large part of their foundation coaching years and training years. So
One game all, third game, South serve.
oh, that's a lovely shot.
Drop.
Great touch.
Volley drop.
Very sharp.
Short ball is such an effective shot, if correctly.
So one of the things I noticed, especially in this point, Vaman, is that in the first two games especially, every time Tang got the ball extremely short, Assal just seemed slightly off balance when he was retrieving that. This is the first time I've actually seen him completely in control of his counter drop or the short post.
Lovely backhand again from
A great shot.
First over.
Just kind of lost his focus there.
That was a total give.
Just waited
Two minds on that.
and just waited that extra half a second.
You're not sure whether the ball's going to, whether you should play it off the wall or before the ball went into the wall.
If you notice, Woman, that Tang is systematically going short suddenly. I think he did see Assal struggle in the beginning as well.
Six.
He's doing that, Raman. He's bringing him to the front and he's getting him a little unbalanced, and that's the weakness that I'm seeing right now in Marwan's game. And he's been able to exact his pound of flesh from him doing that. Three points in a row.
He's going to go for the lob. Split a counter drop. Oh yes, good hold.
Really turning out to be an extremely entertaining match. Scrappy, but Marwan gets that off the frame.
He was lucky the ball didn't hit
Yep.
him. Hit himself rather. nice shot.
And that's just it. When
That's the
Assal
drive,
gets to the front early enough, he's dominating. But if he's slightly late, Tang is able to control the point from there.
Head covered.
That's 10-7, 3 game balls.
Both the players unseated.
Ah, that was almost a resignation shot. So Assal goes 2-1 up.
It's interesting.
It is. It's not over by any means because Tang could come back just as easily as he did in the second game when he was 6-3 down, and he came back and he really made Assal work to win this game. Had a few unforced errors as he went into the death of the game, and Assal of course hit 2 lovely cross-court winners from the front of the court, wide enough, superb width.
Which courts do they boys train in Egypt? In Cairo?
They're in both in Cairo. Both in Cairo.
Egyptian sports look like a machine. Throwing people out.
It really is, and they really found the formula. You know, they've really found the formula. There's a, you know, they you'll see a lot of their players, they take the ball much earlier, shorter backswing, you know, and full follow through. It's look, you've got the Diegos of the world from Peru catching up with them. Paul Cole has been #1 in the world. You know, you've got your players who come through, but you're absolutely right. The kind of players who are coming through the ranks right now, both in the men's and women's, is really exciting. You take a look at someone like Amina Orfi in the women's, and she's such a young girl. And I mean, the pace that she generates while hitting the ball is just unbelievable. The speed that she has moving to the front court, she's always on her toes. Really a pleasure to watch.
Supported by the federation, by the
completely.
Federation, by especially the top
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of funding. The corporates are behind them. You've got, you know, the CIB Bank.
That's a big hit. A big counter.
Yeah. It's a lovely 3-wall boss. Just really gorgeous.
Which died in the front right-hand corner. That is great drop. Soft hands.
Really lovely. He was airborne when he played that. Just took all the pace off that ball. Lovely shot. Holding it and running straight down. No sidewall.
Assal seems to be in cruise control at the moment.
Well, the thing is also I feel that Tang is, he went to the short game early in the first and second games, and now Assal's reading it just slightly better. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Oh, lovely drop.
It's really gorgeous.
Awesome drop. Who does it remind you of?
His brother. And you. And you. I was telling someone the other day, I've learned to develop a topspin boast thanks to you. Lovely shot. Too loose on the serve. Shouldn't be thinking about the dressing room at this stage. Beautiful.
Nice and tight.
It's really beautiful. That was deep. It wasn't an easy volley to play.
You got it right in a weak return from that position of the court.
Now's when he's really got to put his head down. He's near the winning post. It's wonderful to see this 17-year-old where he is. I think Tang's going to keep trying to pressure him from the front of the court. It's not over yet, Varma. It's a big point here. Tang's too good a player to write off. That's well played. That's really good hold, and he could have held for the stroke, but
no, but he had Tang out of position.
Yeah, really lovely shot. He's really shot selection. Yeah. And the reverse and the reverse boss nearly got Mao. It's out. He's got to hold it together here.
The ball was a double.
Yep.
Which surprising Tang didn't acknowledge, which he did in the previous games.
Match ball. One saved.
Still in a comfortable position with 4 match balls in hand.
You can't blame him for trying that.
Well played.
Well played. Great rally.
The referee being a bit too strict.
I think so, yeah.
Obviously, Assal taking a breather.
Wow.
That was a tough call.
It was a tough call. Because he
The ball had come too quickly back into
I think he cleared right into his path, Vaman. It's a bit unfortunate.
nice shot.
I'm really not sure what he did, Vaman.
Not a mic here.
Yeah, he's being. I think the referee's being a bit tough with him.
Great comeback.
Yeah, great comeback.
5-10 down. Unlucky
Wow.
bounce. 10-all.
Yeah. You almost feel like the momentum is so firmly in Tang's favor now.
After being match ball to Tang. 11-10. Spring in Tang's feet. He's up the pace a bit. Silly mistake by...
It's an incredible comeback out there.
What a fantastic comeback by Tang to make it
Full
2-all.
credit to him.
Fantastic comeback by Tang. Couple of silly errors from Assal, especially the last one. An easy ball into the 10.
Assal's looking a bit tired, Vaman. Interesting to see how he comes back out in this last game and what he can produce. What a great comeback by Tang in that game.
Assal will have to put that game back. Ref forget about the game.
He's got to forget about the referee, though.
Reset fifth game.
Couple of errors, but I think that that let instead of a stroke, Warman. That was game ball. It was match ball. Yeah, extremely unfortunate. But like you said, Assal's got to forget it and play the game. He's got to reset. It's really weird, Warman.
I think he's talking about something with the racket that he wants to change, which the referee is disallowed, saying that he's enough time to do the changeover.
Great shot.
Superb return, applause by Tang. A topspin return on the backhand.
Oh, that's really a great stretch. It's really odd, Varman.
Well, he's a man in the hot seat.
Shot.
Lovely shot.
Stroke. Shot.
Oh, lovely. Nice depth on that ball. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Did he have the stroke there, Vaman? No?
No.
Enough clearance.
Just cleared the ball. They've asked for court services. They totally miss it on that ball. That's a very, very tough corner.
Thoughts, Vaman?
I don't think
yeah,
so.
even I don't think so. Shocking.
Oh yes, good hold. If Tang wins, it's been a fantastic comeback after being 4 match balls down.
That was carried. That was carried. That was carried.
Oh yeah. Oh, what a counter return on that serve. 9-5. Ten-5.
5 match balls.
Fantastic return from Tang. There's a twist in the tail. 16. Like happened in the previous game where Tang came back in a mistakes.
Well, that was
Similar scoreline at 6-10.
But not that time.
Fantastic win. 11-6 to Tang.
Stand down, and it more or less looked like you had resigned yourself to, to having lost this game, and then you just fought back. What was going through your mind then?
In the fourth game, when I'm just like few points down, I just clean my mind, and I tell myself like just try the ball, keep the ball alive, and see what happened. Yeah.
Now, one of the things I noticed in your game is that you were going short and you were trying to get him to the front because you seemed to be able to just extract a little bit of sting from your short ball. Was that something that was deliberate?
Because the court in the front court is quite dead, so I just try to put the ball in the front court, and let's see how my opponent pick up the ball and then try to counter attack. So it's happy it's worked.
Absolutely, and of course, 17-year-old, he's just turned 17. I think you guys are going to have some good matches again in the future.
And then he's still quite young, so I see a lot of room for his improvement. So I hope to play him again soon.
Tomorrow's your semi-final. Now you've had one hard match yesterday. It was a 5-setter. Today you've had another really tough match, another 5-setter.
What's
your preparation for tomorrow going to look like?
Now I'm not. I don't think about tomorrow. I just think about now. Just try to have eat some good food and good rest, and then let's fight tomorrow.
Very well done. Great comeback. Great fight.
Thank you.
(1976).
Final match, another Villard of France to serve.
Khanna of India to receive. Best of 5 game. Love all. You okay? Stroke to Villard. 1 love.
Contact with the racket.
A nice side wall from Tanvi. Tanvi is the current India number 2. Coached by Dhruv Dhawan in Delhi. If I'm not mistaken, Enora Villard used to train in Chennai some years ago. She's been coming to India quite often. The ball looked good, but obviously called down with no argument from Enora. Oh, it's a nice cross-court drop from Tanvi. Takes it to 7-3 in the first. Oh, lovely return of serve from Enora Villard. 4-7.
That's a shot you love a lot, Vaman, yourself. Oh, that's very, very well played.
Very controlled.
Patiently waited for the ball to come to her racket.
She had an option of playing it off the floor. She opted to play the volley drop. Down. Villard seems to be very error prone in the first game. And a lovely cross-court drop again by Tanvi. Takes it to 11-4, first game to Khanna.
Alright, game 2, let's see if Tanvi can carry on where she left off from. It was down. Oh, that's lovely. Super balance. And that's 4 points in a row for Tanvi. 2 left down in the second game. She's now 4-2 up. Surprising Villard with her drop from the backcourt. 5-2. It's a bit short, that ball. 5-2.
Tanvi is in total control of this game, even for right.
Yeah, too much pressure. She's putting her opponent under just way too much pressure. Villard unable to handle it.
Having said that, unforced error. Take Villard to 3-6.
Just played that a bit too early. She's looking sharp, Vaman.
No, Tanvi is looking sharp as well as Villard is standing about 2 feet behind the tee, which makes it longer distance to cover on the drop shot. She's not getting up to the tee as much as she should. Nice drive.
Lovely length. That was lovely.
Very well played, very controlled. Tanvi is actually coming back from an injury. She was down. I think she had an ACL.
A year and a half.
ACL issue. So her operator, I think. It seems to be going pretty well. Must be a very good rehab that she's done. Now let.
I think that's a good call, Raman. She took the wrong line to the ball.
Nowhere near the ball.
Yeah.
Ball had already passed it. Yeah, still a bit comfortable with 5-10, 5 game balls.
Just telling herself to just calm down.
Three unforced errors. These kind of errors happen when you tend to get a bit too eager to finish the game. Oh, lovely
That's
hit.
a really nice shot. It's reminding us a bit,
The previous games where people have come down for 4-10 and 6-10.
Yeah, that's right.
8-10.
Raman, you sure that was up?
Yeah. 5th error from Tanvi. Hit 5 tens in a row.
Raman, what bothers me is the lack of consistency.
Sorry?
What bothers me is the lack of consistency.
Total
It's
lack
something
of
that the world of
consistency,
squash needs to figure out.
It's very difficult in this game where the two people are battling in the same court.
Yeah.
No-let strokes are all very, very subjective.
Yeah, and between referees, the consistency just
Because there's no-
unfortunately just doesn't exist, right?
Can never.
I mean, it is a challenge. It's not an easy problem to solve, but at the end of the day,
There's no consistency. Well, it's very difficult in this game.
opportunity.
Ah, Shenawy got it.
Alright, she does it on that
Finally she's got it.
occasion. She breathed a sigh of relief.
It is that comfort factor of having 2 games in the bag.
Absolutely,
Rather than
big
one all.
difference. And it gives her time now to just reset her mind as well after losing
Five
those
points.
flurry of points in a row.
In many ways, but throughout its journey, the belief.
Nice sidewall from Villard. Nice volley drop. Three-one to Villard. 3-1.
You know, Vaman, what's interesting is the comeback in game 2, and you just wonder, you know, clearly Villard has what it takes to trouble Tanvi when she wants to, right?
Well, that's wonderful. While there were many unforced errors of Tanvi's racket, but to give Villard credit, she did play a much stronger and more consistent level
towards the back end of that game.
lucky on that one. Good hold by Tanvi.
And we've seen Tanvi do that a few times. Not necessarily in this match, but over, that's a shot she loves playing. She does it really well.
Good pick.
She's really made her cover a lot of miles. She's really made Villard cover a lot of miles on that one.
I think Villard more or less has thrown in the towel, looks like. Not going for that fairly weak shot from Tanvi. Had she stretched, she would have probably got the ball.
Seven 7-4 to Tanvi. 2-love up. Fairly clinical. That's a
well created point by Tanvi.
Absolutely. A constructed stroke.
Then we had a chance to finish that ball maybe 5 rallies earlier. Up in front.
But it's still not a bad point for Tanvi, even though she lost at Warman, because she's really, Villard's had to move a lot. She's tiring.
Yeah, but having said that, had she got that point, she would have been 2 points away from victory. Now errors creeping in, like in the second game, 7-9.
Starting to look a bit like the second game, suddenly.
She would have been at match ball had she finished it and not played that weak return. That's a tough call.
Yeah, that is a tough call.
Very tough call after having played 2 additional rallies. Then he's asked for a let. She's gone to match ball now at 10-7. Sometimes I wonder very often in the flow of the play, you can make contact with the opponent. should be a stroke every time.
It shouldn't. I agree with you. It's got to be. It's got to be big. Yeah, absolutely. It's got to be how minimal or how material the interference was.
And whether it was intentional or otherwise. The last point was not intentional, it was just through the flow of play.
Oh, that's a
beautiful
lovely
drop.
shot.
Soft hands. Big point coming up. Match ball at 9-10.
That's double.
11-9 to Tanvi in third. Tanvi wins 3 games to love.
Of multiplying human potential has remained true. Socially.
So in your second and third game, your opponent started coming really strong. What are you taking back home from this whole match?
I feel like I played well today, and I had a tough match yesterday, so it kind of prepared me for this match. I didn't expect yesterday's match to be as tough, but it was really hard, and it was a 5-setter. And I feel like today I was really ready for everything, and my shots were all going really well. Inora played well to come back in the second and third, but I just stayed with my game plan, and it worked out in the end.
That's really great. Also, congratulations for winning. Yeah.
Conscious enterprise.
So here we are in our third men's quarterfinal. Lam from Hong Kong taking on Surachan from India. One love to Surachan. great shot. Really great shot. Almost like a shootout this match. Lam pretty much going for everything. Live by the sword, die by the sword kind of game strategy. Stays in. Now there's the question mark I have in the Mavan Assal game that wasn't given as a let. And here it is. The consistency in the refereeing is. It's a great shot. Well, this sounds very good. It's really not great squash. It's all a lot of half-court balls. Lovely shot. Beautiful hold. Suraj going the wrong direction. Lovely counter drop. It's a gorgeous lob. This is really the rally of the match so far. Suraj didn't read that. Lovely deception on that shot. Just held it. Time that. Ten six. 4 game balls. Suraj regrouping towards the end of that first game, and he goes up 1 game to love.
India.
Handout. One love. Down. Two love.
Indian juniors are watching. We learn something from how they control the game. It's not hard hitting, it's a very controlled hit. And very good use of the height on.
Actually, not only that, definitely there, and they are watching that it's only bang, not bang bang squash. But I can also see, if you see the Hong Kong players, they're very disciplined in their play. And if you no expressions, no emotions, just play the game. And it's a lot of discipline on what shot is being played and how to play it and everything. So it's not some rush for some fancy nonsense. You don't see too much of that. Of course, you do see the deception, but it's very beautifully played in a, like you said, in a controlled way.
But having watched the Hong Kong players, they seem to come out of the same mold in terms of their style of play. There's been fantastic return by Suraj. That's an unforced error after having the ball in control. What would you have to tell the juniors, our Indian juniors?
Yeah.
We give them a couple of inputs after watching.
I would definitely, I mean, I know this is not one of the hot favorite matches, I think, but there's definitely, both these players are very hard workers, and even like we saw the previous match of Assal Junior, where the Hong Kong player just relentlessly kept sticking to his plan and ultimately was successful at it. So I would tell our juniors, you have to believe in the process. There are no shortcuts, and you have to believe in what you're doing.
Yeah, the game is not over till the last ball is played, in a sense.
Yeah, definitely. It's always that way. You cannot celebrate at 9-6 or 10-6 up.
Suraj is now with the Air Force or with the Indian Navy?
He's with the Indian Navy.
Indian Navy now. Fairly good mover on court. Needs a lot more exposure like this. Most of the Indian players need a lot more exposure.
In fact, I meet Suraj very often, and he does sessions with a couple of my kids. So, I mean, he's also still exposure, yes, but he's pretty much sort of in a little learning phase also, and he has put some attacking shots to his game previously whenever there's, so that's good. I'm sure he'll develop more as a player. And he's one of those players you might silently see who's just going to go through the draw without any fancy stuff.
In this particular draw?
Yes, in this particular draw.
Well, he's already one game up and leading up in the second. Tomorrow the semi-final beckons him. As for the draw, if he goes through, who would you like to play tomorrow?
I think he'll play the other Hong Kong player tomorrow.
Who beat Assal?
No.
Or Tang?
Yeah, Tang.
Should be an interesting game tomorrow too.
Yeah, and I guess it's going to be a very long game, knowing that the two Hong Kong players, if they land up playing each other, or Suraj has to be prepared for maybe another long game.
Nice shot. Thanks, Avinash.
Thank you.
Unforced error from Suraj again. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Suraj. Still 6 points adrift. The second. Good call from the referee. Unforced error from Suraj has given Lamb the second game. Young ladies here, are you enjoying watching the game?
Yes, it's a good match. And I think it's really cool to see how in the first game the rallies were really long, and even the second game they both were playing really, really well.
And what are you observing and learning after watching these top professionals play? Young man, you want to say a few words? How are you enjoying this wash?
I think it's good. Suraj just played well in the first game, lost his rhythm in the second, but it's a even contest with both players having won one game each.
And the other games have you been watching right through?
Yes, I saw the previous game, which was a what a match it was. A five-setter between Mustafa, Assal and Tang. Sorry, not Mustafa, Marwan, Assal and Tang. It was a crazy match where Marwan had 5 match balls in the fourth game, dropped that game 12-10, and then lost the last game also 10-6, 11-6 or 11-5. So it was a match where like both players played really well, but it was like up to a game of luck at the end.
Game of?
It was a game of skill and luck and stamina. Tang had a much greater stamina and could last on court, whereas Assal got tired and towards the end he had kind of given up.
Well said. Third game, so it is up 1 love. Oh, lovely drop. It was very controlled drop from Suraj Chand. Oh, brilliant read by Suraj on that one. Lam has called for injury time, complaining about some issue with his fingers. The referee's given him 5 minutes to get back on court.
Sporting talent. Were beginning to change the world. A group of entrepreneurs in
That's certainly going to matter. I mean, if it's a bad enough injury, you know, some kind of a fracture or even a tendon injury.
Watching the game, didn't look as though he was hit by the racket. So, 60 seconds. He's had 4.5 minutes already given as timeout.
So the medics are with him, the referee's with him as well. She scored 60 seconds. He's walking back onto court. He actually seems alright. There's no tape on his hand. You can't really see any tape on his hand. But you can't really get a medical timeout for a cramp. He seems fine.
Play is resumed. Surachan 4-1 up. They've now gone to 5-1 in the third. Oh, that clung to the wall. Difficult shot to play. Correction, it's now 1-5.
It's really an unforgivable.
Suraj seems to have been well in control of the game.
That's a nice shot. I think right now Vamana Suraj just stays in the point, you know, Lam is giving it to him.
True, and Suraj seems to have copied the Hong Kong players in terms of using the height and depth on the ball.
He's doing that very well.
Playing that very well.
It's
The lovely length down the backhand. Oh, lovely hit. Great shot by Suraj.
That comes from hours and hours of solo.
Beautiful shot. Very controlled. Very controlled drop. Bit unlucky for the Hong Kong player. Ball came back into him too quickly to concede a stroke to Suraj. Oh, beautiful shot.
Took his eye off the ball, just kind of lost his focus there. 2-1 to Suraj. Raman, what really struck me in this game was the unforced errors that came off Lam's racket. You know, it was, we had one, you know, where he tried to cross a volley and, you know, into the front of the court, and it literally hit the middle of the tin. A boast that
clipped the top of the tin, not once but twice.
And the second one was the high ball which Suraj had played on the right hand front side, which really clung to the wall. Those are not easy shots to play, especially when they cling to the side wall. It's a very different technique in playing that shot. Your racket cannot be, or put it differently, your racket has to be perpendicular to the ball to really take it off the plaster.
Seems that the medics are with Lam yet again. He's just got 30 seconds. He is getting back onto court.
Close the door, please.
Suraj in complete control of this match right now, Raman. Like you said, he's using height really well. Every time he's out in front and he's stretching, he's able to really soften the lob. Really served him well. There you go again. Too tight on that occasion.
Tried to topspin it a little bit to get the height just above the tin. Unfortunately, didn't achieve that. Unforced error. Second one, to love, Lam.
Very sharp. Lam unable to recover from the direction he was moving in. Moving away from the ball.
Second unforced error from Lam.
You know, and that's just it. Look, we all do it. We look back, see where our opponents are.
A fraction of a second, you take your eyes off the ball, and it's gone. Very poor shot from Lamb, conceding the stroke.
Yeah, a bit surprising. Wasn't sure what he was trying.
Was in two minds whether to play a sidewall post or.
That's great squash. So Lam keeping his nose in front right now, looking to take this into a fifth.
Unforced error, trying too much the ball.
Lovely drive from the front court. Waited just a bit on that. Suraj going the wrong way. That's
lovely anticipation.
Fully outstretched, complete control of that. He softened his hands.
Another unforced error.
This certainly looks like we are going into a fifth. Norman?
Yep, indications are there. Also, Lamb was up to space a little bit. Lovely shot by Suraj. Oh, great hands.
Great hands. He kept his cool, kept his balance. Lovely burst, no pace on that. You know, Raman, you were talking about earlier about, you know, just hitting the ball hard. You know, there's so much to be said about balls that come without any pace, especially to the front.
The ball seemed good
to me.
It
Yeah,
looked good,
good
but
to me.
obviously the referee thought otherwise. 2 games all.
2 games all into the fifth. It's been an exciting day of squash. We've already had a 5-setter in the Assal match. Oh, here we go. 2 games all. Lam 7. Yes, left.
Suraj was in two minds whether to play or not to play.
Yes.
As a result, was given a let rather than a stroke against Lam. Oh, this is a nice read and gone down the line.
And you know, Raman, 5th game strategy. It's so important to get that early lead.
Absolutely.
You know, come out firing.
Also, the first 3 points in every game are important.
I agree with you completely. It's so critical. Yes, left.
Good call. Nice try. Unfortunately, didn't come off. Gives Suraj a 3-love lead.
But really well constructed point, I thought, from Suraj, playing the height, not once, twice in a row, and really pushing Lam back before he played the drop.
Oh, lovely shot.
Lovely.
Good drive.
Great disguise. Just held on to that for a moment. And this is the early lead that Suraj would have
Hopefully he'll hang on to it.
hoped for. Let's follow up. Here's a thought strategy. In follow up, what am I going to do? I'm going to try and rush my opponent. I'm not going to try and take extra time in between the points.
But it doesn't work all the time because your hands become tight. Nice drop.
Good series of drops and counter drops.
Internally you tend to clamp up with the eagerness that you have. It works the other way around. You know, trying to finish early with the 4-point lead. How do I get to the 5 and 6? Oh, lovely shot.
Lovely shot.
Wasted shot, that was. More than the ball being down, I thought that was a stroke in favour of Singh.
Exactly right. So I don't think it mattered.
Didn't look as though the ball was down, but
it looked good. But I also think it was a stroke.
but I would have called it a stroke. Oh, good check and hold. Well done. In shots like this,
a fist bump at the referee.
In shots like this, it's more or less a give. You know, so you hold and go across. Oh, you.
And all of a sudden, Raman, we have 1 point between the two players.
Hasty, greedy grabbed it and made a mess of it. Second error.
Crowd trying to get behind Suraj. And now I'm just going back to what I was discussing with you earlier at 4-love, just kind of took a pause. Referee asked him to rush, carry on. And the game is still full turn from
3
there
points in a
because
row.
Ram looked extremely despondent and he kind of won the next point and they just kept coming back. And in this, you know, we talked about the 11, 15, 9 format, right? And out here, 1 point at 4-love and you're 1-4.
Oh, beautiful drop.
There's just wonderful squash and right now, Lam has all the tailwind.
He's all over Suraj.
Behind him.
Lam has got 4 in a row. 2 errors from Suraj and 2 lovely drop shots from Lam. 9-6.
So can Suraj come back from here? Lucky bounce.
10-6 match ball. Suraj has let go.
Ball, 4 match balls.
4 match balls in hand for Lam. Stroke to Lam off the back wall. Great comeback by Lam after being.
Well, you know, we'll have a quick chat with Lam in a moment. I'm going to go down and have a quick chat with him. But you know, Raman, this is one thing I do want to discuss while we're waiting. When you compare this to some of the other matches, the question that I keep asking over and over again, not just here, but even at the PSA level, is that amongst the referees, there's almost no level of understanding or consistency of the strokes and the lengths. Absolutely none whatsoever.
No, but this is very common. This game is such, as I said earlier, that 2 people dueling, each one will have their own assessment of movement. See what the referee has to, what I used to do during my time when I used to referee. Of course, now SRF has got their own certified referees and so on. Is during warm-up, you really assess each of the players, as to what their movement is, how quickly they're going to move. That's during warm-up, and that kind of sets into your mind. And the assessment is whether the player is going to get to that ball, what his movement is, how slow is. There cannot be a K factor in a sense that every player is on the same speed, same wavelength. Cannot be. It is all situational at the end of it. That's the dictum I followed, and this is what we were taught when I qualified as the first Asian referee way back in '83 in Jordan. That was in Jordan, and I was assessed by one of the chief referees of the Asian panel those days.
You know, and that's just it, because I think so much hinges sometimes on the refereeing, and I think there's that subjectivity that's, you know, it works to a point, but I think we're at a stage in the game where something needs to change.
Yeah, but as we've discussed earlier, this game is such, it's impossible to have a consistent standard on what should be a let and what should not be a let, or what should be a stroke or otherwise. We got next is Salunkhe, the Indian number 2, taking on Gohary from Egypt. Gohary in the grey skirt and black top, Akanksha in all green. This is the penultimate game for the evening.
Firstly, congratulations. You guys from Hong Kong seem to like the 5 sets.
Hopefully I can get this match. Kuma is a good player, very solid and very fast. So yeah, it's likely to get a 5th game.
Now let's talk about the 5th game. All right, you were 4 love down, and Suraj took a little bit of a pause before he served. Referee warned him, and then all of a sudden you started clawing yourself back into the match.
Oh, I just keep focus, one by one, and then get a point. Just keep focus and keep the patient on the match.
And then came the big moment, the big turnaround when the a refereeing call kind of urged you. It just kind of got the adrenaline going.
Yeah, I know it's some mistake. I think it's some mistake, but it's okay. I just keep it focused on the match.
Right. Looking ahead to the semi-finals now, what are your thoughts going into that?
I want to win tomorrow. Yeah, because I just play with my teammate. Want him. Yeah, I can play well tomorrow.
So, what do you need to change from today to tomorrow that you think?
Keep focus on the match. Yeah, every match is keep focus. I think.
And are you enjoying Mumbai?
Yeah, of course. Very good. Good place, and the court is very good. Air conditioning is very good here. Perfect.
Good luck tomorrow. Thank you.
4-3 to Gohary in the first. Oh, lovely shot by
A lot of pace on that.
Lot of pace for all.
Shot.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. I'm enjoying the pace in this game, Vaman.
It's only the beginning. Let's see whether they keep up the pace as it evolves.
It's a great shot. Really crisp.
Oh, lovely shot by Akanksha. Mohit, if you've noticed, both the girls put their muscle behind the shot when they
really do, and
very crisp.
And there's a lot of crispness to. Another nice shot, lovely length. And you know, this pace, the rallies are going to get over pretty quickly. Didn't do enough with that.
Nice cross court.
Enough with that cross court. And that's what 3-4 points in a row for our country. 5 game balls.
(11-5) Salunkhe. First game 6 minutes.
It might be the shortest game we've had so far.
We have Dhruv Dhawan here from Delhi, doing a lot of good work in coaching juniors up in Delhi. Runs his own academy. Dhruv, what do you think of the squash that you've seen so far?
It's been really high level, and I think that more of these tournaments need to be organized. I think HCL are doing a great job. 6 more or 5 more are coming up. We had a PSA in Delhi also, in Jaipur, sorry. And I think it's amazing for the juniors. You can see a lot of juniors watching this. It's really high level.
And what do you think of the overall standard? What you've seen? Any particular player that you can talk about in this tournament? Whatever you've watched.
I really like the Hong Kong girl today who played Colette. I've just started working with Colette in Delhi. And you can just see how the foreign girls, the fundamentals are so solid. That's something that our juniors, if they're watching this, should be striving towards more than the flashy stuff. Just watch the basic, the footwork, the ease with which they come back to the tee after their shots. The racket preparation, it's always the early racket preparation. Stuff like that is so impressive, and that girl was, I felt like she was top class on those things.
Also, what I noticed was with most of the Hong Kong players, they tend to use the depth and height very interestingly in terms of playing an attacking shot. What is the defensive shot also become an attacking shot, and playing the right pace.
Absolutely. I think the biggest difference between amateur squash and pro squash is the use of the whole front wall. We tend to play at just one pace, whether it's a soft ball or it's only the soft ball. But here you see that the whole wall is being used, and a lob is not just a defensive shot. The cross-court photo is actually being used, and a very aggressive switch from one side to the other side.
Any upcoming juniors that you can think about or talk about on the Indian scene?
I mean, Anad is still a junior, but
she's now become
she's a beast. So she's on.
But do you think there was scope for giving a wild card to maybe a 19-year-old junior who's not on the PSA circuit? Whether the PSA rules allow that, I'm not so sure.
I think SRFI gets one wild card, and I think the organizers too get a wild card. I'm not too sure about the rule. I know Unnati Tripathi played in this. She's planning to move to Delhi to work with me, so that's quite exciting. I love her hands, but like a lot of the other Indian girls, she's just too unfit. So it's going to be interesting over the next 6 months if she can put in the work and get her act together physically. I think she'll be something to reckon with.
Yeah, I watched her a little bit. She's got good hands. Her father, in fact, also Hariom, also had good hands. Of course, he stopped playing some years ago. I think he's now attached to the in Dehradun at a school. Whether he's coaching there or doing admin job, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, he's coaching at Welland Boys. And even the older son, Ansh, has great hands. I think being at Welland's, the kids don't get that much match play, and that kind of it's hard to be motivated in a boarding school. It's tough. I think both the kids are now taking it up professionally. Ansh has been working with me for the last 3-4 months. Unnati is joining us just now, so I'm quite excited to actually work with her. I think she's got it all. She just needs the physicality what these guys have got going
needs
on.
to work on her fitness and the physical aspects of it. And she's got good hands. I saw a little bit of her.
Yeah, brilliant hands. What about you, Vaman? Are you mentoring any kids in
No,
Mumbai?
I'm not.
Are you helping?
Not at all. I've stopped that about 20 years ago. But if any kid comes up to me and wants a few inputs, I'm more than happy to do it.
So our program in Delhi is actually mentored by Lalit Verma.
Right.
And I feel like without him I would not know anything about squash, literally. So I just feel like you guys, your generation has played at the highest level. You guys have so much to give back. And I would actually reach out to Bombay coaches. I mean, Vaman sir is here. I know Hamad Lalit Verma has helped me, and if any academy is looking for someone to kind of mentor a program at a really, really high level, I think they should definitely reach out to you.
Yeah, but we are now, at least I am now totally, in a sense, disconnected with junior squash. I do like watching it. But one of the things I noticed was that the whole aspect is only on physical fitness and the solo, doing solos all the time, which I don't believe in. When I used to do coaching, because I hardly asked the players to do any solo. Because most of these kids hit the ball and they're doing solo to their comfort level. So as a result, it's only the upper body which is doing the work. There's no feet movement, nothing. So and also somebody's got to teach them how the racket skills. Physical fitness will get you up to a point, but where are the racket skills at the end of it? That I find is lacking amongst the Indian kids.
See, I mean, a simple insight like what you just gave right now. It's not like every kid in Bombay, the racket skills are amazing. So
no, I'm not talking about only Bombay. I'm talking about at least the kids have noticed.
That's where the input from your side is going to be so helpful. I mean, even just for racket work. If someone wants to come and get their racket work sharpened, I know in the past we worked with the likes of Mahesh,
etc. I have to come on a weekend work with you in Delhi. I have no issues on that score.
Okay, 100% I'm going to take you up on this.
Sure. I'd love to do that. And coming back to the game between Gohary and Salunkhe, Salunkhe is up 2 games to love.
Yeah, I think Akanksha is really, really fit. She's worked really hard on her physicality. Her hitting also has improved a lot over the years. And I think she's had it hard. In the juniors, coming from Goa is not easy. I know Yash Fateh also is from there, and these guys just have it much harder than the rest of the country.
Yeah, but Akanksha, whatever little I've observed, she's physically very fit, very strong. But again, mental fitness is something which she can be worked on, I would say. And also her type of game. She does not have soft hands. It's all force and hard hitting, which helps in a way. But if she gets the skills, racket skills where she can control the ball, that would help a long way. That's my assessment. Personally.
See, there you go again, Mama. I don't need to pitch you as a coach. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I do feel like she's improved over the years. Playing a lot of PSA matches, the tour helps a lot because it's a very very punishing space now. It's not what it was 10 years ago when the girls, outside the top 50, you could just literally get through with easy matches. The level of a 105 or 110 ranked player right now is extremely high.
Good. Let's move on to Tanvi, Khanna. Tanvi, how you enjoyed the game so far? I know
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Yeah, against the winner of these two. So I'm hearing everything you're saying. Sorry? Yeah, it will be. I think so.
maybe a home game tomorrow.
I think so. Yeah, it will be.
Going by the present.
Yeah, I think she should win 3 love.
She should.
Yeah.
Looks like from the end of it.
You,
and have you fully recovered from your injury that you had on the HCL and so?
Yeah, I've recovered fully. It's been like 7-8 months since I've been back, and I'm feeling good on court.
That's good to see. I saw you playing this morning. Seem to be moving very well, without any sort of inhibitions of the knee.
Yeah. I think in the past 2-3 months, it's just all fallen into place. Coming back after like a year off was not easy. But yeah, I'm not that scared anymore about like lunging in the front. So that's good, yeah. What do you think of the Egyptians game?
Egyptians always have been physically very strong. They also got good skills. But what I've been most impressed about is the Hong Kong players. The way they use the pace that they, at least in this tournament, the way they've been playing, the way the pace, they use the pace, the way they use the height. And I was just talking to Dhruv just now, is that what can become a defensive shot also in a manner is becoming an attacking shot for them.
Sorry?
What is a defensive shot? Also becoming an attacking shot in a sense.
Yeah.
I've been very impressed, and some of them, they all seem to be coming out of the same mold. All the Hong Kong players seem to be coming out of the same mold, similar kind of.
Similar type of play. So what happened in that match with Assal and the Hong Kong player? I didn't see it because I was the match after.
Well, he had 4 match balls. I think there were a couple of refereeing decisions. We sitting here thought should have gone Assal's favor. And then it's done game, and I think Long eventually climbed onto it, made the most of the opportunity that he got.
Fifth game wasn't close?
Fifth game was, Assal was more or less away on. It should have been match over at 10-6.
Yeah.
But it's easier for us to commentate. It's easier for us to commentate sitting up here and not being in the hot seat.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually have no qualms in saying that Assal was robbed of the match.
Well, I'm not being harsh. I'm saying that.
No, look, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying there was anything deliberate about it. The problem is there's no consistency in the refereeing match to match.
As we've discussed earlier, refereeing is such a subjective issue. What you might think is a stroke, I might think is leg or no leg. There's so many different important rules there. So maybe the referee thought, but it was not a stroke at the end of it. Let's give him the benefit of doubt at the end of it.
I think this is a discussion for over a drink rather than for public view.
Situation happening on court right now that you might want to address.
Oh, sorry, we missed that while chatting with. I think
this was from the last stroke called.
She had a fall there, Gohary, and she's complaining about a knee which has already been previously strapped up. Maybe it's causing her some anguish at the moment. Akanksha is 4-1 in third when Gohary is asked for a medical break timeout. I think she's been given 3 minutes. And her knee is presently being worked on by the medics. Is this allowed?
Yeah. No coaching.
I've heard a lot of this Yushan Hafiz and his sister. How do you rate them?
So I've been working with Yusha now for almost I would say 2 years. My sister came in a bit later. I think, look, there's a lot of hunger in the kid. I think from here on now, how far he's going to go is going to be defined by, like you said, his racket abilities. He's extremely fit. He's fit enough for the PSA level even. He lacks the polish on the finishing abilities entirely. And that's something that it's been a little bit of a tough bit for him to get going with, because every time we fix the fundamental hitting action, he tends to and we move forward towards the finishing abilities, he tends to forget the fundamental then. So it's going back and forth. We had a long chat after this Jaipur tournament. He came into this PSA. I felt like his fundamental game at the back was very good with I think he played the Vakil from Sri Lanka, but then we lacked the finishing. So if we can move forward on the on the finishing ability and create a complete play out there, I believe we're going to have someone who's going to take on the world. I genuinely feel that, because he's doing nothing but squash the whole day.
What are you trying to say? He's like a rough diamond which needs to be finished.
Absolutely right. And I say this to a lot of parents who feel like they're not getting good coaching, etc. Yusha came to us when he was already India number 1 and under 13. The father made that happen with a squash racket on a badminton court. For a squash court, they had access to a squash court, but it was tough. Father never played squash, so he made him physically so fit that it sorted out the fundamental aspect of footwork, etc. So I think there's no excuse to not get there. If you can't get the racket work right, at least sort of the physicality. If you can't get that right, get the racket work going. The hunger has just got to be there from the kid.
3-4, Gohary in the third.
I think that break is going to kind of help her, and like you mentioned, the mental aspect of Akanksha's game is now going to get tested. That's a great shot. Great shot. I'm going to hand it over to Mo now.
Gohary is a good mover.
No let called.
Correct. Good call by the referee.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good call. And Vaman, what I'd like to see is a little more. I'd like to see, the Egyptian player just use a little bit more height on her shot. Just take some pace off that ball.
What?
That's not the Egyptian way, right?
What I've noticed is Akanksha loves the low ball, low hard ball.
Yeah.
Keep it slightly slow enough. She could be in a bit of trouble at the end of it. So that's my assessment watching her. And
she's so quick with the racket head speed.
There are a lot of players who love a low ball. Can't handle
Take it away from her.
At waist level is good because of the swing, essentially. Shot. It's just brute force.
Who hits it harder?
Really, man, there was some real might behind that ball.
Oh yeah,
shot.
Good return.
What a shot, really.
Big point coming up.
That's well played.
Marginal contact, no lead given to Akanksha.
May have taken some skin off her on that occasion. I tend to agree with the referee. I don't think it was material enough to call it a stroke.
Interesting.
This is really interesting. Yeah.
She was cruising at one stage and suddenly 9-7 to Gohary.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Very good shot by Akanksha.
You know, I think at the pace they're playing, I think that's a bit harsh. Vaman thinks it's a let. You think it's a no let?
No let.
No let.
That's my call.
I think the let. I think the let was there.
Oh, that's a good length that Akanksha's hit. Takes it to match ball at 11-10.
Some real angry squash, Vaman.
Hmm. 12-10 Akanksha. 3 games to love.
It's well, I guess that adds to the entertainment.
So congratulations first of all for winning. How do you feel after winning the whole match?
It's good that I got the job done in 3 games. The third game was really tight, and I was afraid that, it would go into the fourth. But I'm just happy I kind of stayed focused and got the job done in 3 games.
Your opponent pushed really hard during the match. What would you say about your opponent?
I think she's definitely a very different player. We don't get to see a women's squash player hit that hard. I mean, the only other person that I know that hits that hard is Gohary, who's like been world #1. So yeah, so it's definitely something that you have to adapt and adjust during the game. But yeah.
So since you won the match, how do you look forward for the semi-finals?
I just want to stay positive throughout the whole thing. I've had a good run so far, having beaten my opponent 3 games. So I think I have a lot of energy and conserved for the semi-finals. So I feel very good about it.
Congratulations and all the best. Yeah.
Stroke given to Chotrani, 1 love.
कंटिन्यू है क्या?
Veer himself saying no let 2-1. That's fair play.
Now 2-all.
Lovely long drop from Veer. Superb hands.
And now 3-all.
Oh, nice shot by Veer. Going up 4-3 in the first. For safety, a let has been given.
It's good. It's not a loser. It's very awesome. Play on, please. Yeah. 4-3.
Great anticipation.
Veer thought he had won that.
Now 5-4.
Just kind of started to slow down as it came off the wall, the friction just slowing it down a bit. And Great shot.
Nice drop. Very nice drop. Very well created point by Shenawy. A nice trickle boost from the middle of the court. Nice shot. Played it perfectly to go 7-6 up in the first. Seven all.
Veer plays that shot really well from the backcourt. You know, it takes his opponent by surprise, and it's really good enough to more often than not find the winner.
Oh, brilliant retreat by Shenawy. Sending Veer the wrong way. Both the boys are very honest.
Thank God for that.
It's a welcome sign in the game. Oh, beautiful shot.
That was a really big point. He's been playing catch up throughout this game, and now. And Vaman, this is exciting squash. They're both playing some really good squash.
Both have similar style of playing. Both are similar in their approach, and same style of playing. Oh, beautifully played drop. To take the first game at 11-9. Second game about to commence. Shenawy leading 1-0, 11-9 the first. Oh, what a shot by Veer. After having misread the first. Equally good from Shenawy. Make it 1-1. Veer has always had very good hands, even as a junior. And I think going to the American university has made a big difference to his game.
Just on that last point, so much pressure from the Egyptian player. Forcing the error from Veer. Great shot. You just spoke of his hands and really lovely touch there. Really a lovely boast.
Chotrani, 5-3.
Stroke to Chotrani. Silawi complaining that the butt of the racket jammed him in the back.
Which the audience is taking it the other way around. Having a discussion with the referee. It's a lovely drive by Veer down the line. A bit unlucky. I read that. A lovely backhand drop by Veer. Nice topspin returned by Shenawy. 11-4 to Veer, 1 game all.
It'll be interesting to see Vaman with Shenawy comes out into the third game, because he kind of capitulated at the end of the second game, and you know whether it's a case of the pace now getting to him, because what Veer has been doing is he's been making him move against the direction that he was coming in, and that's really taken a lot of the sting out of his game. And you know, with the boss, the sudden cross court drop, just as Shenawy's exiting his shot, trying to get back to the tee, he's finding that he's almost counter moving.
Well, I feel that having conceded a 4-point lead, there was no point really pushing himself, and conserve the energy more for the third game now, rather than sort of go all out and get the returns. Even in the balls that he could have got to, he did not make the effort getting to those. One all. Game score 1 all. Good return by Shenawy. That was brute power on that cross-court shot by Shenawy. Beautifully controlled. Oh, beautiful shot. Oh, that's an error from Veer. Taking Shenawy to 5-3. Oh, very well constructed point. On a weak return, Shenawy has finished the rally, putting the ball away on the forehand. Unforced error to give Shenawy a 4-point advantage.
So Sultana and now 7.
4-7 Chotrani. A nice trickle boost by Shenawy, takes it to 8-4. Five-8, Chotrani. Oh, lovely hand from Veer. Feigning the shot as he's going cross court, plays it down the line. This is a big point coming up. Seven, 8. Beautiful block by Veer. Takes away 8 all, he saved 3 points. Unforced error from Veer.
Big unforced error, very critical. But
and beautiful return again The third time Veer is doing that into the backhand nick. Very good rally there by both the boys. And from being 5-8 down, 5-9 down, it's gone to game ball. Good comeback by Veer, very strong comeback. Very good comeback by Veer. The crowd egging Veer on, calling him by his pet name, which is backhand, which we heard for the first time.
Dhruv, this is as tight as it can get, but you had predicted that this is where we'd be.
Yeah, I feel like, two great stroke players. The Egyptian has a lot more power, but Veer has the touch, he has the speed to handle that. I think it's a great matchup. I do feel like at this point now it's Veer's match to lose. He's done the hard work. He's slowed the Egyptian down a lot. This was a crucial game. At 8-7 down, he played a brilliant point. So I do feel like from here on it's Veer's match to lose. But I do feel like the experience he's had over the last year, I think he's going to win this 3-1.
Yeah, I agree as well. I think he's really taken the sting out of his opponent, and he's playing the very soft drop so judiciously sometimes, more often than not, making his opponent move back in the direction that he came from, and that's really hurt his opponent. And with the precision he plays it, you think it should be a low percentage shot, but he plays it with a relatively reasonable level of accuracy.
It's like a double-edged sword. I mean, at 8-9, at 8-all, he hit a horrible tin on the forehand drop, and then at 8-9 down, he hit a phenomenal backhand volley drop of the service return. So, I think if he backs himself, and he does back himself, he should keep going for it. Ali Farag didn't call him Rami Ashore for nothing. So, I mean, this is just brilliant squash we guys are watching here. It's so tight. It's phenomenal to have this stuff going on in a club in India. Hats off to the organizers, to the sponsors, to the club, to everyone. This is a spectacle for the audience. What squash. Amazing, amazing squash.
And just for people who don't know this, that Veer comes from a pedigreed squash family. His father, a national champion, though he started playing the game quite late.
Absolutely. I think Manish is a two-time national champion. He's been a big motivator for the kid, and I think a lot of his squash acumen, his knowledge, his understanding of the game comes from the father. He does train with David Palmer in Cornell now. I think it's a great step for him. You can see the hard work that he's put in to be able to handle this sort of a pace. And I think this kid is there for the future. I mean, he's young. He's won the national championship at the intercollege in the US. That's really tough. So yeah, I think this kid has a huge future in squash.
Meanwhile, he's making Shenawy really work his legs. There you go again. Shenawy's a big guy, and to move back the direction he's coming from is not easy, and Veer's really taken him to task there.
I think Shenawy is more or less thrown in the towel. He slowed down considerably on 10-3, and that's a classical backhand drop. Veer, superb squash that was. 3-1 to Veer Chotrani. Good night, folks.
match, so it's always good to get a hard match in, long just to get off the blocks. And yeah, I think the first game my length was pretty short, and that's why I was giving him more chances to attack. And then I sorted my length out. I kept rallies longer. That was the plan. I didn't move him diagonally and right on left. He can feel it as much as I want him to. And yeah, anytime I get a short ball, I just want to attack it in the front and move him, like elongate the court for him. And I'm just happy, especially the third game. I'm happy I came back from a big deficit, and yeah, and that gave me confidence for the fourth, and I was able to finish it.
That's right. Let's just go to the third game for a second. I think it was 8-9 down. You were 8-9 down, and he serves above your shoulder, and everything goes right for you. What are you thinking then?
I honestly just took a chance, and I kept a little margin. I didn't want to go like close to the tin. I knew if I get a good angle, it can go in the nick, and it went. But not just at 8-9, I was also like 8-5 down, and I wasn't panicking. I knew if I kept my plan on and I kept the game long, I can get back into the game, and yeah, that's what happened.
Looking ahead to the semi-finals tomorrow, your thoughts going into it?
No, I'm just happy just to get through, and I mean, this is my home club. Like, everyone's supporting me, so that's a big bonus, and I'm excited. I've never played Tang before. He had a good win today, came back from match ball down, and he's definitely high on confidence. But I'm feeling good. I'm happy I got a match in like this today, so I can get more confidence in my game, and yeah, it should be a good one.
And I mean, you had a wonderful stint over at Cornell as well. What's that done for your game?
I think played a huge impact working with David Palmer, legend of the game. Just physically, he's gotten me so much better from my junior days, and I'm just hoping to keep working with him and getting better physically, and because I want to go up the rankings and play the big events very soon. And it's been a huge impact on me.
So, as in the world of squash, as you get stronger, as you can hit the ball harder, you've done something that isn't easy to do, and you've retained that softness as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's my game. I don't want to lose my game. My game is to attack and use my front court. And that's what I've worked a lot with David, is getting my backcourt strong and being more patient and disciplined, and grinding games out and not just giving it up like today in the third. I'm just like I said, I'm just going to keep working and try to get better.
And like you said, home court advantage for you, and you come from a pedigreed squash family. Your dad's been national champion twice. He started playing the game late, but foundationally, what kind of influence has he had on your life?
I mean, huge. Like, I started playing squash just watching him, and I used to be in this club when I was 3, 4, and he used to play, and then once he was done, I used to take his racket and go on the court and just hit a few balls. And yeah, he's been there throughout. I mean, even when I'm playing abroad, he's up at 3, 4 in the morning watching my matches and giving me advice, and I'm really happy that I have him in my corner, and he was here today as well. So yeah, a huge impact as well.
Fantastic. It's wonderful to see you play so well. Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
its score.